मनोबुद्धि अहंकार चित्तानि न च श्रोत्रजिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योमभूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातु न वा पञ्चकोश न वा पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मे द्वेषरागौ न मे लोभमोहौ मदो नैव मे नैव मात्सर्यभावः न धर्मो न चार्थो न कामो न मोक्षः चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञा अहं भोजनं नैव भोजं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेद पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् अहं निर्विकल्पो निराकाररूपो विभूत्वा च सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणां न चासङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेय चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्
Lights. Welcome back, friends. How's the Josh going? Superb is not sounding superb. I want superb to sound awesome superb. So how's the Josh going? Woo! That's what. So we got introduced to our small I, our ego self. Since day before yesterday, that journey has been going. Our introduction to our small I happened and ended just before this session, before the lunch. Now our journey is moving from small I to the capital I, right? Our introduction to our true self, our consciousness. So in the meantime, let's raise our vibrations and prepare our vessel to be able to absorb that knowledge which we are going to gain in a while. So can we have music, Keshav? And let's raise our vibrations as we did in the morning. Come on, join me, everybody.
The club isn't the best place to find the lovers, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, tripping fast, and then we talk slow.
Later in the evening. So maybe we can take one question and then we can start. Anybody has any question? Yeah.
From morning session was awesome. What I learned was to overcome any ego, better to be thoughtless. So, how to be thoughtless?
पूरी रामायण हो गया, अभी आप बोल रहे हो राम का.
Yeah, ultimately we will tell that alignment is required. If you are aligned, thoughts won't come.
We learned, na, first day anapansati.
Yeah.
When you observe your breath, your mind becomes empty.
Yeah, when I'm doing meditation, thoughts won't come. But when I'm seeing people, when I'm with the society, obviously...
That time, the idea is not to be thoughtless. How can you be thoughtless while with the eyes open and you're doing things?
Yeah,
imagine if you're driving a car and you become thoughtless.
No, not that way I'm telling. In one of the videos of Sadhguru, I saw that in my ashram there are so many people, but whenever someone passes through me, I never think anything about them until unless they come and approach me, and if they have something, then only I think about them. So that way, whatever is happening around me, I should be like without any thoughts about them.
So the idea is not to evaluate or have an opinion or a judgment.
Yeah.
That is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How to be without judgments, evaluation.
Awareness. Awareness is the key. One is knowledge, and then awareness. Once you have a knowledge, you have an understanding. You can discern. This is right, this is not right. This is the way I'm operating. This I should not operate like that. My mind should not operate like that. So become conscious of it. Become aware of it. Yeah.
Okay. Consciously, I should judge, and by practice, it becomes habit.
By practice, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
So from the point of view of ego, we plan our whole life, the ego, we plan as if we are indispensable. Everything should move, everything starts and begins and ends with me, right? This is how we conduct our whole life, as if we are never going to die. There's one writing I want to share with you. The day I die, Keshav, we all know that one day we're going to die. So, on the day I die, a lot will happen. A lot will change. The world will be busy. On the day I die, all the important appointments that I made will be left unattended. The many plans that I had yet to complete will remain forever undone. The calendar that ruled so many of my days will now be relevant to me. All the material things that I so chased and guarded and treasured will be left in the hands of others to be taken care or to discard. The words of my critics, which so burdened me when I was alive, will cease to sting me or capture me anymore, capture my attention anymore, and they'll be unable to touch me. The arguments I believed I had won here will not serve me or bring me any satisfaction or solace. All the noisy incoming notifications and text and calls will go unanswered. Their great urgency will be quieted. My many nagging regrets will all be resigned to the past, where they should have always been anyways. Every superficial worry about my body that I always thought about my waistline, about my hairline, or frown lines, all will fade away. All those worries will fade away. My carefully crafted image of a spiritual teacher, the enlightened one, the one I worked so hard to shape for others here, will be left to them to complete anyways. The sterling reputation, the fabulous reputation I once struggled so greatly to maintain, will be of little concern to me anymore, little concern for me anymore. All the small and large anxieties that stole sleep from me each night, for which I had sleepless nights, that will be rendered powerless, that will become completely powerless. The deep and towering mysteries about life and death that so consume my mind will finally be clarified in a way that could never be before while I lived. So all these things will certainly be true on the day that I die, right? Yet for as much as will happen on that day, one more thing will happen. On the day I die, the few people who really know and truly love me will grieve deeply. They will feel a void. They will feel cheated. They will feel not ready. They will feel as if a part of them also has died as well. On that day, more than anything in the world, they will want more time with me. Right? And I know this from those I love and grieve over, And so knowing this, while I'm still alive, I'll try to remember that my time with them is finite and fleeting and so very precious. So I should not. So I do my best not to waste a second of it, right? I'll try not to squander a priceless moment worrying about all the other things that will happen on the day I die. Because many of those things are either not my concern or beyond my control. So friends, all those other things have an insidious way of keeping you, they have a way of keeping you away from living even as you live. Vying for your attention, completing for your affections, competing for your affections. All those fleeting things, they rob you of the joy of this unrepeatable, uncontainable, ever evaporating, of the joy ever evaporating. So now, with those who love you and want only to share it with you, don't miss the chance to dance with them while you can. It is easy to waste so much daylight in the days before you die. Don't let your life be stolen every day by all that you believe matters, because on the day you die, much of it simply won't. Yes, you and I will die one day. But before that day comes, let's live. Let's live now that we are alive. So don't fear death. Fear an unlived life. Right? The life which is lived with which we live unconsciously, with unawareness, without any awareness. The whole world is out there to put a claim on you. Right? The moment you get up, through your mobile phone, it all starts. Everybody is there to put a claim on you. But before the world put your claim on you, my advice is, why don't you put a claim on yourself first? Why don't you reclaim yourself first? Like, I like to start my day giving my time to my own. Learning something, meditating, or something to raise my consciousness, something to raise my awareness, something to connect to my consciousness. Once I am fully charged, once I am fully accomplished, once I feel fully accomplished, fully whole, fully complete, once I have reclaimed myself, then I am ready for the world. But what we normally do is, we keep doing so much for others but leave ourselves behind. And the more you allow the world to put a claim on you, the more they want to put a claim on you. You will never be able to satisfy the world. So, we have to understand what is transient, what is fleeting, what is permanent. We do so much for others but leave ourselves behind. So don't leave yourself behind. Your first claim on you is of yourself. Not your mother, not your father, not your teacher, not your friends, not your God, and not your business, not your world, nothing. Your first claim on you is of yourself. And if you reclaim yourself and you start your day with that, then the whole world belongs to you. Otherwise, no matter how much you will try to please others, satisfy others, it is very difficult. It is very difficult to keep everyone else happy. But it is easy to find happiness within. It is easy and when you find happiness within, then it will be easy to be happy with others. Then you don't care about keeping others happy, but you learn how to be happy with others. And then happiness, sharing joy, sharing happiness is your second nature. Then it's the flowering of your consciousness. This is natural to you. No need of effort. So now we completed ego topic. I'll go into the consciousness topic. We'll go first with Panch Koshas. I think we all, from India, we all have heard about Panch Koshas, 5 Koshas. So we all know about our physical body very well, But the truth is, we have 5 Koshas. We're not just one body, we have 5 bodies. So when we say we have 5 bodies, so this concept has been taken from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there's a very interesting conversation which goes between a father and son. Father is Varuna and son is Bhrigu. Varuna is an enlightened master. He's an evolved soul, he's a self-realized soul. So he asked son Bhrigu, tell me what are we made up of? And he tells Bhrigu, to find the answer, I want to do some meditation. Do some meditation and give me the answer. Go to some place of solitude, maybe some forest. Go to the forest, in nature, meditate and give me and come back with an answer. He was testing his son. Son Bhrigu goes to forest. He meditated. And then he had that aha moment. He said, he come back rushing to the father. Father, I found the answer. He says, we have made of the Annamaya Kosh. Annamaya means food. Our body is made of food. What is food? Food is made of 5 elements. Right? Earth, air, water, fire, and ether. And that is what we are made of. Father said, okay, great. That's a very good answer. I'm happy with you. But that is not the only thing. There's something more than that. We are not just more than our food. Our body is not only the food rearranged. We are also more than our physical body. He says, do some more research. Do some more inner work. Do some more inner research. And come back to me. Again, Bhrigu goes to the forest. Again meditates. Again gets some insight. And he comes back very exciting to father. He said, Father, I got the answer. Father, I know what we are made of. He says, we are made of. First was Annamaya Kosh. He said, we are made of Pranamaya Kosh. What is Pranamaya Kosh? We are made of those 5 vital energies. First was Annamaya Kosh, which are made of air, water, earth, space and fire. And then he said we are made of Pranamaya Kosh. See the subtle body section, Pranamaya Kosh. So we are the prana, we are the life force. It is the vital life force which makes our body function. Right? if there's no vital life force, when you die, there's no vital life force. So then you can't function. Or when you're in a coma, you can't function. So it is a vital life force which makes our body function. So we are the pranamaya kosh. Father said, yes, very good, I'm happy. What are those 5 pranas? Prana, apana, samana, udana, vyana. So these are 4 types of vital life force energies which when we meditate, when you do breath work, you activate all these vital life forces, and that's what it operates our body. It fills our body with full pran shakti, life, vital energy. That's what happens when we meditate, right? When you get up, you feel more energetic because there's more vitality. Or when you go to deep sleep, when you have a restful sleep, you drop all resistance because your ego is gone. You drop all resistance, then all of a sudden you draw a lot of more cosmic energy. That pranamaya kosh gets energized, gets activated. So you feel more energy. So Father said, yeah, that's very good. But now there's something more than that. I want you to do further research, do further inner work. So Bhrigu again goes to the forest, again meditates, again he gets some insight. Again excited, he comes back, Father, I got the answer. I know now the truth. We are made of manomaya kosh. We are the manomaya kosh. So what is manomaya is made of? We are made of the mind. Manas, what is manomaya kosh is? Manas is the man, chit and ego. Right? The 3 aspects of manomaya kosh is manas is the mind, chitta is the memory, and ego is the I-ness. So let me give you a distinction. For example, you are passing by, and then outside somebody's house, you see a beautiful rose flower. So you recognize, you see from the, I see through the mind. You see it, and the mind interprets it. Right? And then the mind starts interpreting. Right? And then the mind, through your earlier knowledge, to the memory, somebody told you a rose, this is a rose flower. So now you have a memory, what rose flower look, and now you recognize it. Oh, this is rose. So that's the memory, the chit, the memory. Then the ego. Ego is one with distincts, right? Like this rose is good, this rose is not good. This rose is better than another flower. This rose is, but I like sunflower better. Or but I like rose better, I don't like sunflower. So the ego will give a distinction, right? Or this rose is mine, this rose is not mine. So father says, Varuna says to Bhrigu, son, you have done a good job. But now do further research. There's something more than that. There's something more deeper, more beyond that. So Bhrigu goes back to the forest, again meditates. Again he gets some insight. Comes back very excited. Father, finally I got the answer. We are Vijnanmay Kosh. What is Vijnanmay? Is the intellect. We are the intellect. Intellect in this example is like, intellect will tell you, oh no, I can't pluck this flower because it does not belong to me. It is of my neighbor or it is somebody else. How can I pluck it? So intellect gives that distinction. No, I can't pluck this flower. Right? So this is how you operate your intellect. Mind is again thoughts and emotions. Chit is the memory. Ego, we know that sense of I, that I consciousness, right? That ego consciousness. And then Vijnanmay, intellect. No, father says, Bhrigu, I'm very happy with you, but there is something more. And I want you to do more research. So go back to the forest and do more research. Bhrigu goes back and goes into meditation. Father is waiting for days and days for Bhrigu to come back, but Bhrigu never comes back. And then he goes and sees his son sitting in forest in deep meditation and in a state of joy and bliss. Then father knew he got the answer. Right? And that is Anandamay Kosh. He got the answer. He is one with his consciousness. That's why he is in a state of bliss. He is in a state of Anand. So we have these 5 bodies through which we operate in this world, right? Annamay Kosh, Pranamay Kosh, Manomay Kosh, Vijnanmay Kosh, Anandmay Kosh. Right? These are 5 layers, 5 sheets, 5 psychic sheets. Now, the first one, Anandmay Kosh, is a gross body. It's a sthul, right? You can feel it. It's a gross body. The other 3, Pranamay, Manomay, and Vijnanmay, these are called Sukshma Sharir, the subtle bodies. Right? If you do the surgery, you can't find it anywhere, but it is there. You can't find a doctor cannot, a surgical doctor or a medical doctor cannot find where is Pranamay Kosh, where is Manomay Kosh, where is Vijnanmay Kosh, but it is there. So these are Sukshma Sharir, which is more than the physical body, right? And the 5th is Anandmay Kosh, which is also called causal body, the Karan Sharir. The Karan Sharir is like which gave birth to everything. It's a Karan, it's a seed, it's in a seed form. It's in a seed form. It is potent. Right? So that is the Karana Sharir. So far clear? Are we all clear? Simple, right? I'm sharing with this so that next, when we go to the topic on consciousness, you'll have more clarity. Now go to consciousness topic. Now, the science of consciousness, or whatever you call it, the anatomy of consciousness. Now this concept, I've taken it from Mandukya Upanishad. Right? So Mandukya Upanishad may be written 5,000 to 8,000 years back by some sage called Mandukya. So it's called Mandukya Upanishad. And then later on, a lot of people have given their interpretation on the Mandukya Upanishads. So first let me tell you about Upanishad. What is Upanishad is, we have Vedas, right? We have Vedas. So there are 2 aspects of Vedas. One aspect is of that Kriya Kand, Karma, Mantra, Jap, Havan, kaise karna, ye karna, wo karna, all those rituals, ritualistic part of Vedas. The other part of Vedas is of knowledge. Very scientific, very logical, very common sense approach. That is the Upanishads. Right? The whole Vedanta philosophy comes from that, right? Vedant means the end of Vedas, the final culmination, the final truth, the final knowledge of Vedas. And that is in Upanishads. And among all those Upanishads, the shortest but yet the most powerful, most profound Upanishad is Mandukya Upanishad. There's a story which goes where Hanumanji tells Lord Ram, I want to understand consciousness. मुझे आत्मा के बारे में समझना है. मैं ईश्वर को जानना चाहता हूं. मुझे क्या करना चाहिए? तो लॉर्ड राम सेज आप मांडुक्य उपनिषद पढ़िए. तो हनुमान सेज पर अगर वो पढ़ के भी मैं कुछ समझा नहीं, तो बोले अगर वो फिर नहीं समझे तो फिर पूरे वेद को पढ़ना पड़ेगा. राइट? सो दैट इज द एसेंस. That is the essence of all the Upanishads, Mandukya Upanishad. So we are going to go what the Mandukya Upanishad talk about, right? Swami Vivekanand, a lot of masters have given their interpretations of Upanishads. Upanishad is in Sanskrit, right? But a lot of great masters have interpreted it. So they are called Karikas. They have given the commentaries on the Upanishads. Like Adi Shankaracharya gave his commentaries on Upanishad. Adi Shankaracharya's guru's guru, Gaulpada's, he gave a commentary on Upanishads. Swami Vivekanand again comes from the same lineage of Adi Shankaracharya. He says the Mandukya Upanishad is the crest jewel of Vedantic literature. It is a very concise and clear presentation of the nature of reality. And again, whatever I am telling you, it has nothing to do with any religion. We are understanding what is consciousness, what is the essence of who we really are, right? It has nothing to do with any belief, any ideology, or any gender, or sexuality, or race, right? Nothing to do with any age, any nationality. So don't see from the lens of, why are we talking about Hinduism? For me, I have no religion. For me, knowledge is supreme. So whatever I find knowledge meaningful and validates through my experience, I'm sharing. So the truth is, your consciousness, you are beyond all this. From the three-dimensional reality, from the ego perspective, yes, you are all this, fine. But from a larger perspective, from the bigger truth, you are beyond all that, and that is what you are consciousness. Now, to understand consciousness, we need to know about consciousness. Once we know about consciousness, now we can distinctly know, what is this? This is where, this is consciousness. Right? So, through different ways, through the means of this Mandukya Upanishad or different masters, I am going to share with you how they have tried to explain consciousness. It's very difficult to explain consciousness. It's not easy to explain consciousness. But through their ways, they have tried to explain consciousness. And to my understanding, if once you understand consciousness, it will be easier for you to experience consciousness. And that is the purpose of sharing with you. Because otherwise, no matter what I am telling you, it is a second-hand knowledge. It is the interpretation of the third person's experience. But eventually, I want it to become your first-hand experience. And that will happen when you experience it. And it will become easier when you have the understanding of it, when you have a knowledge about it. And there are many ways, in the history, there are many ways to experience consciousness, or a lot of people say, what is God? So there are different margs. We know about these four major margs, four major paths. One is the Bhakti Yoga, is a path of faith, path of devotion. Most of the religion comes is more on the lines of faith and devotion, right? Bhakti yoga, where you surrender yourself, where you surrender your ego. So that is again one path. Raj yoga is the path of meditation which we've been practicing, right? The path of meditation, the path of spirituality. Karma yoga, the path of action through the service, through selfless service, right? Then another is the Jnana yoga, through the knowledge. The path of knowledge, the wisdom, the self-inquiry. So right now I am going to, what I am sharing with you is the path of knowledge. Or most of the time in this workshop, that's what we are doing, the path of knowledge and Raj yoga, meditation. Knowledge and meditation. Though I am not against any other things, I mean, we have used some mantras in our meditation. We use for surrender and so, but what is important is the essence of those mantras. Mantras are not meant for repetition. It is meant for realization. If the wisdom, the essence of that sutra or that mantra helps me to realize, to make me awaken, to make me realize about my own consciousness, then why not take the help? Whatever works for you, whatever helps you. So, now consciousness is called in many ways, I mean, we call it Atma, we call it Brahma, Brahman, some people call it Paramatma. Many names we have given for consciousness, we hear from consciousness. Now, we have from the means of ego consciousness. I'm now trying to make a distinction between ego consciousness and a supreme consciousness. Ego consciousness is what I have told all about, right? Last 2 days. And supreme consciousness. Now, from the sense of ego consciousness, no matter what we do, it's like in front of 1 0, you add 1 more 0. In front of another 0, you add 1 more 0. And then 1 more and 1 more. But the end, still it remains nothing. 0 still remains 0. But if you understand the supreme consciousness, that is like 1. Once you raise your consciousness quotient and now use that awareness in your day-to-day life also, then that is like a 1 in front of a 0. Then you add 1 more 0, then it's 100. Then you add 1 more 0, it's 1000. Then you add 1 more 0, it's 10,000. Then the value increases exponentially. But because we can't see consciousness, we are missing that 1 completely from our life. Because of our social conditioning, we are missing that 1 from our life. Because of our conditioning that God exists outside of us, it is in some upper realm. We look upon, कहाँ है? ऊपर होगा कहीं, शायद मरने के बाद मिलेगा. Right? So we are really missing something which can add so much value in your life and which is right there, which is with you all the time, and we are missing it. Now, why are you missing it? Why are we missing it? Because we are so, जो दिखता है वो बिकता है. Seeing is believing. Because we are so caught up with what is visible, we are not able to discern where is that invisible. I'll give you an example. A child wanted to go to a movie theater. First time from a village, he says, "Father, take me to a movie theater." Father says, "Okay, I'll take you to a movie theater." On the way, he asked Father, "Father, but what does a movie theater look like?" He said, there's a huge screen and the movie is playing and there are characters and there are actors and they are playing on the screen. The child became very curious. The movie was, say, Mahabharata was going, the movie Mahabharata was going on. The child enters, the movie had already started. Father and son enters and the movie had already started. So after watching for 5 minutes, son asked Father, "Father, but you told me there's a screen. And then there's a movie plays on the screen. But where is the screen? I can't see the screen." Or that is the screen, right in front of you is the screen. "No, but right now in front of me is Sri Krishna." No, behind Sri Krishna. Behind Sri Krishna, Arjun. No, behind Arjun. But behind Arjun is the Rath, the chariot. No, behind chariot. Oh, there all the army is fighting with each other and people are killing each other. And there's a blood flowing. No, behind that. Until the movie was on, the father could not explain the child where is the screen. But when the movie was over and when the movie was blank, the moment the father said, "Oh, this is screen." Right? So that consciousness is that screen on which the whole movie of life is played. But because we are so engrossed in the visible part, we forget that this is the whole consciousness, the very basis on which the whole movie is played. If there is no screen, we can't see the movie. Yet we miss consciousness. Carl Jung, again, he was said, so friends, it is the consciousness which illuminates our whole world. Yet it is not that. Yet it is not the world. It illuminates the world. The movie, you are able to see the movie because of the screen. But yet screen is not the movie. Right? You change the movie. Instead of Mahabharata, you play, you play Ramayana, it will show Ramayana. So screen has no attachment with the movie. So screen is not the movie. So consciousness is what illuminates the world, yet it is not the world, yet it is not that. It throws light on it, but it is not it. Like sun rays, like sun. Sunlight is falling in everything. When you see the light everywhere. Right? You see the trees and everything what you see where the light is falling. But yet it is not the sun. Right? That thing is only reflecting the sunlight. The sun is falling on a leaf, the rays are falling on the leaf and the leaves are reflecting the sunlight. Say, for example, you see my hand here, my palm here. Is palm the light? Palm is not the light. Palm is reflecting the light, but you can see the palm because of the light. It was complete darkness. Palm will be there, but you are not able to see it. So that's why we do meditation. To eliminate all the senses. To put the mind at rest, everything at rest. So that we get a glimpse or we experience the glimpse of that consciousness. So that we can experience screen. Now, there are 4 Mahavaksha of Upanishads, from different Upanishads. So these are the 4 Mahavaksha, and all says the same thing. One Mahavakya says Prajnanam Brahma. Consciousness is Brahma. Consciousness is supreme. Second Mahavakya says Aham Brahmasmi. We hear it so many times. Aham Brahmasmi. I am Brahma. The third Mahavakya says Tattvamasi. You are that. You are that consciousness. You are that screen. You are that sun. The fourth, which is in a part of Mandukya Upanishad, it says Ayam Atma Brahma. The self is Brahma. The self, which is your Atma, which is your consciousness, is Brahma. So all points out to the same thing. All are the pointers to the same thing, to the screen, to the consciousness. Now, in the Mandukya Upanishad, very beautifully, through their stotras, they explain one by one what is to all the states of consciousness. So we live in 4 states. First state is the waking state, the Jagrat Avastha. Second is the deep sleep state. Second is the dream state. When you close your eyes, you go to sleep and you are dreaming, right? It's very easy to understand the waking up state. The waking is the state of physicality, where you can see everything with your eyes open, right? That is the waking state. Second is the dream state. Third is the deep sleep state, where you're not even dreaming. You're not waking, you're not dreaming. You're in a deep sleep. You went through a deep sleep, right? But when you get up, you wake up fresh. And you realize, oh, I slept very deep, right? And there's a first stage which is called the Turiya state. So I'll come one by one to each of state. The waking state, the Jagrat Avastha, very easy to understand. It is the waking life that we live, where we think all the objects that exist is independent of us. But the truth is, all the objects that we see it, but the truth is it is only exists as an object of knowledge. If you see this, say screen, you see this is a screen. But for a child, suppose he has no knowledge about the screen. So for him it doesn't even exist. If I have a knowledge, then I know this screen, this is a screen, this exists. So is there anything that you can? So the moment you become aware of the experience of so there is anything can you experience without awareness? No. Now this screen may be there. Imagine you are awake, but your mind is not working. So for you, this screen do not exist. Right? So, only because through your awareness you experience it, and that's why it exists for you. Right? For example, we are sitting here. Now, up on the hills, forest, one tree is falling right now. The tree is falling, it's happening. But for you and me, that doesn't exist, because it's not a part of my experience. It's not a part of my awareness. So it do not exist for me. So whatever is in the waking world exists, whatever is a part of your experience, part of your awareness. If you have no knowledge about it, the existence of objects cannot be proved without knowledge. The existence of objects cannot be proved without your knowledge, without the knowledge of it. And knowledge cannot exist without the knower. So there is a correlation, knowledge and the knower, experience and the experiencer. Seeing seeing and the seer. So what does the knowledge depends on? Knowledge depends on the knower. Knowledge, whatever the knowledge you have, depends on the knower. If you have a knowledge about the screen, it depends on the knower. If I am the knower and I know this is the screen, so that knowledge of the screen depends on the knower. But what does knower depend on? What does knower depend on? Is on awareness. Some awareness in me tells me that somebody in me is aware of this screen, is watching this screen. That awareness is consciousness. So knowledge does not exist apart from the knower, and knower doesn't exist apart from the awareness. If there is no awareness, there is no knower. Suppose you are in a coma. There is no awareness. So there is no knower. No matter I put 10 screens in front of you. And since there is no knower, you don't have the knowledge of it. So for you the screen exists, the knower, knowledge exists because of the knower. So knowledge depends on the knower. Knower depends on the awareness of it. Right? When we die, the body is there, same screen will be there. But right now, once I die, the screen do not exist for me. Because I do not exist. So that means the mind, which is the knower, depends on the knowledge depends on the knower, but knower depends on the awareness, that consciousness. That awareness is consciousness. It has no independent existence. It is dependent on something. Is your identity, your mind. Mind is the knower. But knower depends on the awareness. If there is no awareness, there is no consciousness, the knower do not exist. If the knower do not exist, the knowledge do not exist. If the seer do not exist, the seeing do not exist. But seer depends on the awareness, the consciousness. Right? For example, I'll give you one more example. Without eyes, I am aware that I am blind. If I don't have eyes, if I can't see, I am aware that I am blind, right? But without awareness, if the consciousness is not there, but without the awareness, I am blank. Right? And for that, doesn't mean I'm saying if the consciousness is not there. But does not mean you have to die. What I mean to say, if I don't have an awareness, so that awareness which tells me I am blind, that is the awareness which tells you that you are blind. If I had no awareness, I'll say, oh, I can't see anything, I am blank. I would not know, oh, this is called being blind. But there's something behind that, there's awareness. So, what Mandukya Upanishad says that, if something depends on something, if the knowledge depends on the knower and cannot exist independently, it is called falsified. Or we call it Maya. It is just a Maya. It's an illusion. It is not the ultimate truth. Because its existence depends on something. For example, one more example I'll give you. If you boil potatoes, if you boil potatoes and the potatoes is hot, right? So the heat is not intrinsic to the potato, right? The heat has come from fire. The heat has come from fire, so the heat is borrowed from fire. But for the fire, the heat is intrinsic. Fire means heat. So the intrinsic existence depends on consciousness. Consciousness is that intrinsic. So both the knower and the known depends on consciousness. And that's why consciousness is intrinsically real. The consciousness do not depends on anything else. The consciousness is conscious by itself. It is self-existent. The consciousness is self-existent. It do not depend on anything. If consciousness also would have been dependent on something, then we would say, "Arey, then there is something more." But consciousness is conscious by itself. It is self-existent. And that's why, from a deeper perspective, only consciousness is real. Now, the outside world is constantly changing. The knowledge is constantly changing. The knower mind is constantly changing. So something that is constantly changing can have no relationship with the unchanging. For example, now the screen example. On the screen, movie is constantly changing, right? But is the screen changing? In the movie, there's a warriors fighting with each other and there's a bleeding happening, there's a blood flowing. Is the screen getting wet? No. So same way, no matter what is changing outside, what is happening in your mind with your ego, man, chit, ahankar, intellect, the world, objects of things, but it is consciousness is independent of that. It is not changing the consciousness. Consciousness stays pure, untainted. Like the screen remains pure, untainted. If there's a heavy rains in the movie, if it rains extremely powerful rains, no matter how powerful the rains are, no matter how much flood is going on in the movie, the screen do not get even a single drop of wetness. The screen is pure, untainted. So is our consciousness. Consciousness is pure, untainted. That's why in meditation, the idea is to go and take refuge of your consciousness. Something which is pure, untainted. Right? The world of things is constantly changing. Constantly dependent, or it's all dependent on something. But one thing which is not dependent on anything is the consciousness. Because it is self-dependent, self-existent. It is conscious by itself. The knower is not conscious without consciousness. The knowledge cannot exist without knower. But consciousness exists independent of the knower and the knowledge. And whatever we see as the object is lit up by the consciousness. Is actually lit up by the consciousness, which illuminates by consciousness, which leads to the experience. For example, this room is lit up by this light. So same way, the consciousness lits up everything. And because it is lit up, we are able to experience it. In fact, this is humor, which an object is something that objects your consciousness. We get so blinded by the object around that only obscures our consciousness, that objects our consciousness, that objects the awareness of our consciousness. We forget that there is a consciousness. We become so blinded by the world of things. So no matter whatever the greatest tragedies of the world, which you think has happened to you, the truth is that cannot impact your consciousness, your Atma, your consciousness. So in this waking state, you are the knower. In the waking state, you are the knower and the world is known, right? Let me give you another example. In your sleep, you are dreaming. When you are dreaming, suppose you are fighting with somebody. Now, in that dream, you are scared, you are fearful, you are fighting with somebody. But the moment you open your eyes, you realize, oh, it was a dream. But in that dream, that existence was so real. When you were in that dream, you thought it is actually happening. So similar way, in the waking state, what is happening, it feels so real that we think it's actually happening. So here it is all about sthul, gross body. Here we have externalized awareness. Awareness is outside, in the outside world. Our eyes are open. Consciousness is limited by our mind and our body. Right? Here we are in this three-dimensional reality. We are operated by space and time, within the realms of space and time. Here we are in a beta brainwave frequency. Right? Now you go somebody asked Carl Jung, do you believe in God? He said, I do not believe in God, I know God. So from the know God, he means he has the knowledge of God. So what we are right now learning is about the knowledge of consciousness. Once you have a knowledge of consciousness, then it will be probably easier for you to experience consciousness. Can we experience consciousness without knowledge? Yes, we can, because that is the truth. But how do we know that was consciousness? But when we experience, when we also have the knowledge of it, it is easier, we can discern, we know, oh, this is what consciousness is, and this is not. I'll come back to it later. So Mandukya Upanishad says that we have 19 functions in the waking state. We have 19 functions we perform in the waking state, which is of our individual consciousness. One is through, so what is this 19 functions we perform through what? 5 functions we perform through our sense organs. Right? Through our eyes, nose, ears, skin, touch. Right? See, smell, hear, feel, taste. Then 5 functions we perform through 5 vital life forces. Prana, Apana, Vyana, Udana, Samana. Right? The whole vital life force, the energy movement in our body. 5 actions we perform through our organs. Mouth, hand, feet, reproduction and evacuation. Right? And 4 functions we perform through our internal organs. Mind, intellect, subconscious mind and ego. Mind is the emotions, man. Intellect is the thoughts, buddhi. Subconscious mind is the chit or the memory which is stored in a subconscious mind. And ego is the I self, the ahankar, the I, which gives you the personal identity, that individual identity, this is me. Right? So, and we are all limited, here we are all limited by the dimensions of time and space, right? Now we come to the second state. The first state is clear, waking state. Yeah. Now we come to the second state, which is called the dream state. Again, very easy to understand, most easy to understand, we all dream. So in the dream world, the dreamer, the one who is dreamer is the knower, and the dream is known. It's a subtle dimension, it's a sukshma dimension, right? It's an energetic dimension. So again, but it is still constructed by the impressions of the same mind, which interprets the waking state. In this state, we transcend time and space. So here again, who is dreamer? Who is the dreamer? You are the dreamer. So the dreamer is the knower, and the dream is known. You know the dream. Even sometimes when you wake up, you remember your dream and you say, oh, I saw that in my dream. Right? But again, the dream is constantly changing. Even the dreams are constantly changing. So something again that is constantly changing can have no relationship with the unchanging. Right? So even though you dream, so in the first state, even though you're in a waking state, you have that awareness is there. You have that awareness. Somebody, there's a witness, that witnessing presence is there. Even in the dream state, there's an underlining that awareness is there. Somebody remembered that you saw a dream. Something happened and something you saw. So something was a witness to the dreamer, to the knower and the known, to the dreamer and the dream. Right? Something was aware of that. Now we come to the third step. Third stage is, so here the first step is in alpha, first step is in a beta brainwave frequency. Second is in alpha, right? Alpha brainwave frequency, or theta, alpha theta. Now, last state is the deep sleep state, which is also called sushupti, but a deep sleep. We all have experienced, oh, I slept like a log. मैं तो घोड़े की नींद बेच के सो गया, क्या मजा, क्या बढ़िया नींद आई. So while you are sleeping, the whole outer world disappeared. Your ego disappeared. Now deep sleep state, there are no dreams also. But you slept well. Even though the world was not there, even though the dream was not there, and you slept, you were completely blank. This is a state of blank. But still when you got up, you have the intuitive awareness that I went through a deep sleep. So this state, this deep sleep state is a causal, is a karana sharir. Right? So first state was the sthul, second dream, this dream state was the sukshma sharir, and here there is a causal body. It's a state of, it's a karana sharir. You're in, everything is in a seed state, like a potential form. This something here gives birth to your dreams. Something here gives birth to your, in your waking life, gives to your thoughts and emotions. This is the Karan Sharir. Even though you're not experiencing, here you don't experience anything through your sense organs or through your dreams. Everything is merged into one. It's a blissful state. It's a state of deep rest. And that's why when you get a deep sleep, you feel so happy, you feel so joyful. Here you are not aware of anything. All the resistance, because which came from your identity, from your ego, intellect, buddhi, everything is dropped. So this is the doorway. The dreaming and the waking state emerges from the sleep state, from a deep sleep state. But still, so here there is no Maya. Here there is no illusion, there is no Maya. You are deep asleep. But still, consciousness still exists here. Awareness still exists. Something in you, intuitive awareness tells you that you went to a deep sleep. So that means again the underlining there was your awareness. Even though the world did not exist, but awareness was there that I went into good deep sleep. In the waking, in the dream state, the universe exists in a manifested form. Right? When you're in a deep sleep, when you're in a waking state, we know you're still, universe is existing in the manifested form. In a dream state also, while you're in the dream, the universe exists in a manifested form, as if it is there. But in the deep sleep state, the universe exists in an unmanifested form. So that's why it's like a seed. अभी वो सिर्फ बीज है, बरगद नहीं बना है, right? But the beej has a potential to become a tree. So it is unmanifested form. And that's why the deep sleep is experience of blankness. It's a state of profound rest. Right? Now we come to the fourth stage. The fourth stage is called the state of pure consciousness, which is also called Turiya. In the fourth stage, now there is no universe. For example, stage 1 and 2, the waking and the sleep and the dream state is like a movie playing on the screen. And third is when the movie is switched off. There is no activity going on. The movie is off. But the fourth is the screen itself. The screen itself. So actually we call it fourth, but actually it's not the fourth stage. It is underlining state of all these three states of consciousness. This awareness, this consciousness is the underlining state of all three states of consciousness. All the three states are variable, but consciousness which is underlining is invariable. It is a substratum of all the three states. You know, it's like the first three states are the layer, but behind that layer there's another layer of consciousness. Behind the movie there's a screen. So consciousness is existing in all the three states. It is a common denominator between all the three states. However, we are using our mind to understand consciousness. It's like using your mind to understand consciousness is actually using a torch to illuminate the sun. So no matter how much analogy or logic we give, eventually it has to be experienced. But these are all pointers which can bring you more real to that, make you more real to draw that experience. Now, many times in the scientific world, in the Western world, when they talk about conscious, unconscious, they talk only from the perspective of mind. The whole psychology is about mind perspective. You are conscious, you are not conscious, you are unconscious. But in the Eastern philosophy, especially in Indian philosophy, for us consciousness is that supreme consciousness. From the Western world, they think whatever enters through mind, through our nervous system, through the brain, is consciousness. But, so they think it is the brain which produces consciousness. So that's why the definition of consciousness is very limited to the mental activity. But for example, just because something enters through this door, if you want to enter the door of the pyramid and you are entering through the door and you enter the pyramid, so because you enter through the door, that does not mean you are produced by the door. Understand? Just because you entered through the door does not mean it is produced by the door. Just because that awareness is experienced through mind does not mean that it is produced by mind. Those are the instruments of consciousness. Those are the objects of consciousness through which consciousness experiences itself. I'll come to you later. In Mandukya Upanishad, there is a world called Chitta Akash. It's the world of thoughts, Chitta Akash. And then there is a word called Chidakash, world beyond thoughts. So the analogy is Chidakash. So another way to understand consciousness is like a wax. A wax can take different shapes. So it's the same way, a consciousness can take different shapes. It can exist as me, it can exist as you, it could exist as maybe a tree. It can take many shapes, it can exist as a chair. Consciousness can take many chairs. Another analogy I'll give you for this waking, sleeping, dreaming and the Turiya state. Waking, dreaming, sleeping, deep sleep and the Turiya state. For example, this is a railway station. Rajdhani train is passing. So Rajdhani passing is a waking. This is a station master, right? This is a station master is seeing everything. Oh, Rajdhani is passing. It's moving, right? So, oh, this is Rajdhani. So, waking state. Now, when the goods train is passing, slow, na? Goods train is slow. Rajdhani fast train. World of, when you're awake, world of objects. Rajdhani, then there's a goods train, which is like a dreaming state, slowly moving. Now, who is observing? The station master observing. Oh, this is Rajdhani. Okay, dreaming. So Rajdhani was like a waking. Dreaming is like good sleep, good train. And then there is no train. So the station master is saying, oh, there is no train coming now. The no train is like a deep sleep. But the station master is the consciousness. The station master who is conscious, who is aware of the Rajdhani, of the goods train, and when there is no train, is the station master. That is the consciousness. That is what our true self is. This is what our true nature is. The station master. But we think, oh, I am the Rajdhani, I am the goods train. Or the no train, but actually underlining that, what is the witness to all that? Who is the witness to all that is the station master. I'll give you another example, another analogy. Suppose you see ornaments, you see gold ornaments. One is the necklace, one is say a bracelet, and one is a earring. Yeah. All three are made of gold. All three are different. The gold, one is a necklace, one is a earring, one is a bracelet. Now, can the necklace exist without gold? No. Can the bracelet exist without gold? No. Can the earring exist without gold? No. But can the gold exist without necklace or the earring or the bracelet? Yes. So gold can be there without necklace. You understand the difference between consciousness and the other states? So gold can exist without necklace, but necklace cannot exist without gold. So same is with consciousness. Our body and mind cannot exist without consciousness. But still consciousness is not stuck to your body and mind. But what happens is, when the gold, but the truth is, what is necklace? If you melt it, it's gold. So visibly it looks different. Oh, necklace is different, earring is different, or the bracelet is different. But in true sense, it is all gold. So waking, dreaming, sleeping, our real truth is we are all consciousness. It all merges into gold. It came from gold, it will merge into gold. Now, the question is, why not only consciousness? Why these three states? Why do we need these three states? So, consciousness needs all these three states to express itself. The only way that pure consciousness can experience itself is through manifestations. These are all the manifestations of the consciousness to experience itself. The void is devoid of experience. So through these things, consciousness expresses itself. I'll give you one example or one story. In the beginning, there was only God. And then he got really bored. God got really bored. And he needed somebody to play with. अकेले अकेले बेचारा भगवान को भी तो लोनलीनेस महसूस हुआ ना, तो he needed somebody to play with. So and God is super clever. So what does the clever God do? He said, let me make one more God who will pretend not to be God. ठीक है, let me make one more God who will pretend not to be God. But the clever God, he made it so well. The God who will pretend not to be God, he made it so well that the pretending God forgot that he was pretending. He made it so well that the pretending God forgot that he was pretending. The pretending God forgot that he was also actually the God. And that is what we are. We are all gods pretending not to be gods. So consciousness it's an awareness itself. That consciousness is self-aware. It doesn't need anything else to be aware of it. It is self-aware, without any object. So that's why in many philosophies, or especially in Advaita Vedanta explains consciousness as neti neti. It is not this, not this, not this, not this, not this. You're not the ego, not the mind. Multiple, you're not this, not this. Then what, when there's nothing, then what remains, which is aware of these things, is the consciousness. Right? You're not the sense organs, you're not the organs of action. It is invincible, it is invisible. It can't be seen. So that's why you have to explain by telling what can be seen or what can be understood. You are not that. So that you understand what is invisible. To tell you that what is visible is not, you are not that, so that you understand that, oh, you are the invisible. Whatever is visible, whatever all these objects of action, it is all transactional. There is a transaction going on. But consciousness is non-transactional. There is a transaction going between the knower and the known, between the seer and the seen. But consciousness is non-transactional. Doesn't matter what movie you play, screen का क्या होने वाला है? Screen का ना कुछ बन रहा है ना बिगड़ रहा है. You play a comedy movie, you play a horror movie. Screen is same. There is no transactional, even though you are playing the movie on the screen, but there is no transaction happening between the movie and the screen. You can't say, oh, there is a horror movie, so now screen is frightened. There is a comedy movie, the screen is laughing. There is no transactional. There is no transaction between the screen and the movie. So that means consciousness is beyond all this. None of this applies to it. So it underlines all uses. It underlines behind the mind, behind the body, behind all the objects, there is consciousness. It underlines all uses. But itself, it cannot get into any transaction. Right? By itself, it cannot get into any transaction. It cannot be inferred. It is beyond language, beyond name, beyond thought. Language is of the mind. You're born in India, you'll understand Hindi, you'll know Hindi. Some other country, some other language, some other country, some other language. But consciousness is beyond language, beyond name, beyond any thought. None of this applies to consciousness. You cannot say, oh, consciousness is Indian. You cannot say, oh, consciousness is Hindi or English. Another analogy I'll give you. If you mistake the rope for an imaginary snake, and you ask the rope about the snake, the rope will say, what snake? It was in your mind, what snake? The same way, the world exists in our imagination. The world exists in our imagination. Consciousness has no relationship. When we say in our imagination, I'm saying, so the consciousness has no relationship with the world. Consciousness reveals the thoughts, the mind. But mind cannot reveal consciousness. Consciousness reveals the thoughts and mind. But the mind and the thought cannot reveal consciousness. That's why Raman Maharshi says, in self-inquiry, do the self-inquiry. Do the self-inquiry, who am I, who am I, who am I? By tracing the cognition of I. So consciousness is like actually fingers pointing to the moon. Again, if you stick to my words or languages, again it will be confusing. Through these analogies, I'm only trying, it's like only pointer to the moon. But if somebody is pointing to the moon, the pointer is not the moon. It is only trying to tell you, oh look there, that is the moon. But if you look at my finger and say, oh, where is the moon? Where is the moon? You can't see the moon, you will miss the moon. So all the words, the languages, or the analogies which I am using is all pointers towards the consciousness. So the consciousness is beyond the 5 elements, beyond the sky, fire, water, earth. All these 3 states are called prapanch. The waking, the dreaming, and the deep sleep is called prapanch. Consciousness is beyond that. Even when these 3 states are not there, consciousness still exists. Even the 5 elements are not there, consciousness still exists. So that means consciousness illuminates the whole world, yet it is not. It throws light on it, but it is not it. Now, for one more analogy I'll give you, or example I'll give you. A clay and a pot. What gives utility to the clay? When you make a pot, right? When you make a pot, although it was just clay, but the moment you make a pot, it gives utility to the clay. So now you have a pot. But can you say that the pot is separate from the clay? No. So the pot has no separate reality other than the clay. So that is what we all have. Our reality is not separate from our consciousness. It is the consciousness which underlines all of us. It is the clay which underlines the pot. The reality is the pot. It's like necklace and the gold. The pot and the clay. Only thing is, when it was only clay, it was only consciousness, it was nirakar. But the moment it became a pot, it's akar. It became visible. So the real nature of consciousness, in Vedas says Satyam Shivam Sundaram, Shantam Advaitam, Anand, bliss, non-duality, Advait, non-duality, there is no duality. This pure bliss. Anand, right? That's why when we meditate, when you get even the glimpse of a consciousness, we feel so blissful. That is the nature. That is because that is our nature. We are looking after pleasure. We are so obsessed with experiencing pleasure, and we confuse that pleasure for happiness. But the true happiness, the blissful state, is the very nature of our consciousness. So the truth is, you are not the misery, you are the witness of the misery. When you say, I am miserable, you are not miserable. That consciousness is not miserable. You are the witness of the misery. तुम दुखी नहीं हो, तुम दुख के दृष्टा हो. तुम शांत नहीं हो, तुम शांति के दृष्टा हो. You are not peaceful, you are the witness, you are the knower of peace in your mind. When you get peace in your mind, when your mind becomes empty, you feel so peaceful. There's somebody who knows, I am so peaceful. You're thoughtless, yet you know I am so peaceful. I'm at rest. That witnessing presence, when the mind becomes empty, and yet there is an awareness. That awareness is consciousness. Right? And everybody has taught in different ways to make you reach there. Buddha did not talk about consciousness, but Buddha spoke about emptiness. But leading to the same thing, when there's emptiness, what remains is your consciousness. Because when the mind is empty, the world disappears. When you're in deep sleep, the world disappears. So Buddha says, observe your breath. So you are using your mind to empty your mind. But in the whole process, the mind disappears. You become empty, become blank. And then you experience consciousness. That awareness which exists beyond that emptiness, that is aware of that emptiness, is the consciousness. There is no present, there is no future, there is no past. There is no past, no future. Everything is in the eternal now. There is no body, there is no name, there is no world of things. And yet you are aware that, that there is someone who exists. That awareness exists. And that awareness is consciousness. And that aware is self-aware. That consciousness is not dependent on anything else. Now, I'll tell you about different. Let me sum it up. So, first three appearances, Mandukya Upanishad said that first three appearances are the appearance of consciousness. Right? All those three states are the appearances of the consciousness. But actually, the full thing that consciousness is the fourth state. This is how Mandukya Upanishad sums it. He says the full thing is the fourth state. But actually the first three are nothing but the manifestations of consciousness. So the fourth stage, so in all the three stages, the consciousness is still there, underlining there. So it's always present. Whether you are waking, whether you're sleeping, whether you're dreaming, it is always present. Consciousness always exists. That's why we say it's omnipresent. Only you have to realize that it exists. That's why it is called self-realization. It's not that, the day you got enlightenment, some consciousness came from somewhere. It was already there, but you were not aware of it. You did not know that it was there. But now you realize it. Oh yes, this awareness is me. The real me is this. That is self-realization. So self-realization is the ultimate selfie. Yeah? We focus on selfie. Self-realization is the ultimate selfie. You get the glimpse of your consciousness. That is the real selfie. Now, again, there are different schools of consciousness. And we are not here to debate what is right, what is wrong. Right? Now, Advaita Vedanta says, Advaita Vedanta, then somebody interpreted the same Mandukya Upanishad says, sage Ramanujam, he came with Visheshta Advaita. Then one more came later, after some few years, he said Dvaita. Dvaita is duality. Vishishta Advaita is I'll explain. So Advaita is what? Advaita says that you are supreme consciousness. We are one consciousness pervading all pervading, all pervasive. My consciousness is not different from your consciousness. It is like one consciousness pervading everything. Like a plot, like a pot, air in a pot. Does the pot has air? Yes, it is. But the air exists outside the pot also. So that air is pervading everything. It is not only of the pot. So same way it is one consciousness which is pervading everything. Even if you break the pot, it's not like that part of the consciousness disappears. It is still there. The air is there. So same way consciousness exists, all pervasive, all pervading. That is Advaita Vedanta. There is no duality. Right? Now, the Vishisht Advaita, what does it say? No, we are not. We are all individual souls. We are all Jivatma. All part of Paramatma. Within the whole cosmos, Paramatma, and within that we all exist as Jivatma. We are all individualized souls. Now, that says, what? We are human beings. We are soul, but there is nothing God in us. God is outside of that, or outside us. God is the Brahma or the Vishnu or Shiva, which is outside. It is nothing inside. It is purely outside. Duality. That's why most of the religions are like that, right? Duality. God is outside. Many religions are like that. So you have to worship it. You have to do the puja or arti or whatever. So it is outside of you. So all different faiths, different understanding. I'll give you another analogy. It's like, three friends go towards the beach for a walk. One friend says, "Oh, look at the waves, so beautiful, so many multiple waves. All, one is going up, one is going low, all so functionally independently. Amazing." So that is Dvaita. Another friend says, "Yeah, all the waves are there, but eventually they are all part of the ocean." What wave are you talking about? It's all ocean. It's all waves rising and falling is within that ocean. That's Vishishta Advaita, all within that. Now the friend who was a believer of Advaita, he says, "What wave? What ocean?" It's only water. It's all water. So what necklace? What bracelet? What earring? It's all gold. So different belief systems have different things. But I like the concept of what Mahavir said. He says, it's the fools who get into this argument of what is right, what is wrong. He said it is believe in Anekantvad. It is all about perception. All three were correct. All the three friends were correct, right? So it's all about perception. And from what level you perceive things, it makes a difference. If you are here in India right now, you'll say, "Oh, the sun has set." If you're in US, the American guy will say, "Oh, the sun is rising." Now you can talk on the phone and you keep fighting. Both are saying, "No, I am seeing this." The other will say, "No, I am seeing that." And both are right. So it's all about perception. Mahavir gives the example of a blind man. 5 blind men touching the elephant. Right? One blind man who touches the trunk of the elephant says, oh, elephant is like snake, it's a thick snake. Not thick like snake, he said, elephant, this is a thick snake. Because he knows snake is like that, he says, oh, this is a thick snake. Another man touches the ear, he said, no, this is a fan. Another person touches the leg and says, no, this is a tree trunk. Another man touches the hand. He says, no, elephant is a wall. This is a wall. Another man touches the tail. Oh, so no, this is a rope. One man touches his tusk. Said, no, this is a spear. So, and all are right. So, one reality, different perceptions. And what is important is realize what is truth is, what is important is realize God by whatever means possible. Duality or non-duality. Through Bhakti Yoga or through Yaj Yoga or you through Karma Yoga or through Gyan Yoga. Realize God by whatever means possible. That is important. The truth is we all have that consciousness and to experience that consciousness. Right? Sorry. And once you realize that is when you become Atma se Paramatma. बीज से बरगद की यात्रा वही है, अंदर ही है, कहीं बाहर नहीं है. The biggest ignorance is ignoring your own self. How can you ignore your own self, which is there, full time there, but you still ignore it? We still ignore it. Now, again, Jainism has a different system. Jainism says, this says we are all Jivatmas, individualized souls. Jainism does not say, we are Advait, we are one consciousness. They say we are all individual souls taking rebirths, and once we are liberated from our desires and from our thoughts and emotions, then we are liberated. Then the soul does not take rebirth, but it still remains individual. Buddhism said, I don't know what Buddha said because whatever I tried to find the literature, Buddha spoke not to speak on consciousness. He chose not to speak on consciousness. He said, fools rush in where angels fear to tread. Right? We heard that. Fools rush in where angels fear to tread. He said, पहले thought, emotion को तो mastery करो, day to day living को तो mastery करो. Consciousness क्या है? जब realization होगा तो खुद जान ही जाओगे. अभी वो डिबेट में क्यों घुसना? अगर वो डिबेट में घुस गए तो अभी जो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन जो होमवर्क करना है उससे हट जाओगे. तो he chose not to speak on consciousness. But I am a fool who is rushing to speak on consciousness. But yes, but what I am trying to tell is these are all pointers. Nothing is an absolute reality. So the intention is not to get in the debate whether Mahavir was right or Buddha was right. Buddhism says consciousness is constantly changing. Like a mombatti, like a candle flame, every flame is a new flame. But because it's so constantly changing, you think it's the same flame. So Buddhism says no, consciousness is constantly evolving. But again, every sect, then Buddhism then Mahayana, Hinayan, Vajrayana, there are multiple sects have multiple beliefs. In Jainism, again multiple sex came with again multiple beliefs. In Sanatan Dharma, in Hinduism, again multiple sex came with multiple beliefs. Multiple interpretations. But I say, what is one thing nobody denies? One thing which everybody says is, we all have an Atma. Now whether it is that Paramatma, Supreme Consciousness, or whether it is the Jivatma, we all say, everybody says there is an Atma. And that Atma is pure. That Atma is non-transactional. That Atma is pure. Like Jainism says that Atma is pure. But on top of the Atma there are sanskars. Like on a diamond there's a dust which is gathered. So what you have to do is to remove that dust. And then you realize the pure self. Dust of thoughts, emotions, vasanas, trishnas, desires, aspirations, whatever. Dust of kam vasanas, dust of all those things. Once you are free from that, you experience your pure self. So eventually we are all pointing out to one thing. Now, I believe that once I vacate my body, and once I become enlightened, I will know whether I merge with as one consciousness or I stay as individualized consciousness. Anyways, it will be revealed to me when I get. But पहले enlightenment तक क्यों पहुंचूं? उस डिबेट में पता लगा ऐसा नहीं हुआ कि enlightenment ही खो गया, self realization ही खो गया. So our goal is first to realize ourselves. And that's why eventually Mahavir Swami said Anekantvad. He said this debate is useless. And not only about consciousness, for anything. There's no one absolute truth. He said the truth is not absolute. The truth depends on the perception. Right? And it all depends on which level you are, right? For somebody, 500 rupees is a huge amount of money. For somebody who is a billionaire, 500 rupees is nothing. So 500 rupees didn't change. The perception to 500 rupees changed for a poor and for a billionaire. So depending on what level are you in a stage of your evolution, you will experience, your perception to consciousness may change. For a young soul, usko bolo, for him it is too radical to think that consciousness and I am that Paramatma and Chetna, अभी वो दुनियादारी में उलझा है, अभी उसको चुनाव लड़ रहे, चुनाव हारेगा जीतेगा भी उसकी चिंता पड़ी है. तो उसको आप बोलोगे भाई वो तू तो परम आत्मा है, परम चेतना है, सर्वव्यापी है, तू मैं भी, तू भी वो भी तू. He said भाई अपना कॉन्शियसनेस अपने घर में रख, मैं अपने आप में खुश हूं. So what is important is how do we apply it, this understanding to realize ourselves, to experience that realization. So all this knowledge is pointers to experience that realization. Right? Again, Ashtavakra Gita is again very radical concept of consciousness. He is pure Advaita Vedanta concept and beyond it. Very straight, very direct. So Ashtavakra is a sage, who existed before, during the Ramayana time, Raja Janak. So there's a story which goes that Ashtavakra, he got enlightened even in the mother's womb itself. He got all the understanding of truth in the mother's womb itself. And his father was a big Pandit, big Brahman, big scholar. And he was performing some puja part or some ritual correctly. So from the mother's womb, Ashtavakra tells, you are not doing this right, you are doing it wrongly. And the father ego got hurt. अभी पैदा भी नहीं हुआ और अब मुझे ज्ञान दे रहा है, तो पैदा तो ही gave him a श्राप कि तू पैदा होगा या 8 you will form with 8 deformities. तो अष्टावक्र because of that was born with 8 deformities. And the father Raja Janak used to have this debate of the Shastrarth जो बोलते हैं of the scholars. So his father lost in the with some another person, another scholar, the debate. Now Ashtavakra, when he became age of 12, the same scholar with whom his father lost the debate, he challenged that scholar. So he was invited in the kingdom of Raja Janak. 12-year boy entering with deformity, everybody started. ये 12 साल का ऐसा कुमड़ा बच्चा ये क्या इनसे बहस करेगा? तो अष्टवक्र also started laughing. तो राजा जनक said, why are you laughing? He said, मुझे आश्चर्य हो रहा है ये चमारों की, मैं चमारों की बस्ती में आ गया, चमारों की बस्ती में. He was very direct. He said, they are judging me through my skin, through my age. ये तो चमार करता है ना, जो चमड़ी देख के जज करता है. तुम मेरी चमड़ी, मेरी उम्र देख के मुझे जज कर रहे हो. मेरे नॉलेज को तो तुमने देखा ही नहीं, समझा ही नहीं, और तुम अभी से मुझे जज कर रहे हो. तो बोले मेरे को हंसी इस बात की आ रही कि मेरे को लगा तो मैं विद्वानों की बस्ती में जाऊंगा, पर मैं तो चमारों की बस्ती में पहुंच गया. एंड देन द डिबेट हैपेंस एंड ही विंस द डिबेट. अष्टवक्र विंस द डिबेट. एंड देन राजा जनक मेक्स अष्टवक्र हिज गुरु. And then there's a conversation. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, or called Ashtavakra Samhita, is based on the conversation between Raja Janak and Ashtavakra, where Raja Janak asks about the truths of life, what is enlightenment, what is consciousness. And Ashtavakra is very direct, very, very straight to the point. There's no question of debate or argument. This is it, this is the truth. And that is the whole conversation of Ashtavakra. And again, the same Advaita philosophy, that we are all pure consciousness, pure supreme consciousness. That one consciousness that pervading everything. And that is what you are, that consciousness. I am that consciousness. And there is nothing else. There is no second truth. महावीर वॉज बिट कंसिडरेट, थोड़ा सा कंपैशन था, तो ही सेड अनेकांतवाद. अष्टावक्र स्ट्रेट, दिस इज द ट्रुथ एंड द ओनली ट्रुथ. So, and he explained to many metaphors in Ashtavakra Gita. It's a small book with 20 sutras or 20 shlokas or chapter. So small book, you can read it anytime. So today we'll take a break and then we are going to do a meditation which is called Who Am I? And my intention of this meditation is to have you and me get a glimpse of our consciousness through this meditation. Right? So again, it's experimental for me. Sorry.
Just wanted to request you, can you please share that example of the dream that Raja Janak saw, dream state mein what he was experiencing, and then he approached Ashtavakra ji ki ye sat ki wo sat, then he said na ye sat na wo sat.
I know, but all that is now immaterial right now.
Okay.
Right? Okay. Because now I have spoken much about the dream state, right?
Right.
Raja Janak saw some dream, and then he gives the example through a waking state. Right? कि ये सत्य वो सत्य. तो he give an example through a waking state कि ना वो सत्य ना ये सत्य, कि जो मैंने सपने में देखा वो सत्य है, जो अभी सामने हो रहा है वो सत्य. तो again he says the satya is the consciousness. Everything else is objects of consciousness. Right? And he gives explanation. And through the help of the meditation also, I have given some analogies of Ashtavakra in the meditation. So in that, because it is very radical and it is very difficult to experience, to understand this concept of Advaita unless you are in that state of no mind state. So my intention of this meditation is to first take you to that no mind state, and then relay that concept to you, so that you can experience it. With the waking state, in a worldly state of mind, it is too radical. Right? So I have used first technique of Anapansati by Buddha, then teachings of Ashtavakra, and teachings of Nirvana Shatkam by Adi Shankaracharya, which is of course common between, that is common Advaita Vedanta philosophy of Ashtavakra and Adi Shankaracharya, or the Upanishads. Right? So the meditations for 2 hours 20 minutes. So what we'll do is we'll take a break, tea break. We'll come back at 6:30, right? And tonight it is free. We are going to, later on we'll watch one small documentary about 30-35 minutes and then have fun. So it's not some agenda driven night. So we'll come back at 6:30 and then do a meditation for 2 hours 20 minutes and then break for dinner. Is that okay, or you want to break first and then post dinner want to come?
No, we want to do the meditation, Shreans.
Okay.
6:30 meditation.
6:30 meditation, right? Because tea to ho jayega, so you still have something in your stomach.
Have a
Okay,
fill,
good.
have your stomach fill properly during the tea break, and let's come back at 6:30. Then we will have a little late dinner tonight, because the meditation is awesome, and I was so looking forward to this meditation. Like I've been requesting Shreans, who am I चाहिए, आज वो glimpses मिलने वाली है. Thank you so much for this meditation, Shreans.
So let's come back exactly 6:30 and sharp we'll start. As soon as you come, we'll start with meditation. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, friends, welcome back. So, all set? Lovely. Nice. So I'm also excited, and in fact, I would love to have feedback also later on. So, yeah. So please put your phones on silent mode. So the total duration of this meditation is 2 hours 20 minutes, all guided. So just follow the guidance. We'll start with a short introduction and go into meditation. All right, so let's begin, let's start. I want you all to take a comfortable position, clasp your hands, cross your legs, put on your meditation mask if you want to, and gently close your eyes. Let's begin, let's start. Take a comfortable position, sit up straight, clasp your hands, cross your legs, and gently close your eyes. The intention of this meditation is to transcend the limited identifications and experience our infinite true nature, which is pure consciousness. A realization at the very heart of Advaita Vedanta. Through the self-inquiry taught by great masters like Raman Maharshi and Nisargadatta Maharaj, we are reminded to dissolve the ego and rest in the awareness of who am I. Friends, the Ashtavakra Samhita, also popularly known as Ashtavakra Gita, is a spiritual text in which sage Ashtavakra teaches King Janak about self-realization and inner peace. Known for its simplicity and directness, this sacred text invites seekers to go beyond the limited ego and attain peace through inner stillness and self-awareness. And Nirvana Shatkam is a profound and powerful composition by the Indian Vedic scholar, philosopher, and teacher Adi Shankaracharya. Its verses express the essence of non-dualism and convey a sense of detachment from the mind, body, and ego. It affirms that one's true identity is nothing but the supreme consciousness. Friends, the greatest mystery and the greatest miracle is consciousness. Through this meditation, I invite you to this mystical journey of our consciousness. Come, let's begin our journey with Anapanasati meditation, the practice of mindful breathing as taught by Gautam Buddha. This will help you to make your mind empty and drop all identities. From this space of quiet awareness, we prepare to embrace and imbibe the contemplative teachings of Ashtavakra and Adi Shankaracharya. And now I invite you to slowly bring your awareness to your nostrils and observe the gentle rhythm of your breath. Feel the cool sensation of air entering your nostrils and the gentle warmth as it flows out. Shift your awareness to the rise and fall of your abdomen. Feel how it expands with each inhale and contracts with each exhale, allowing you to connect even more deeply with each breath. Breathe in and breathe out. Now, gently expand your awareness to your entire body, sensing each breath as though your whole body is breathing. Feel a subtle aliveness in your hands, feet, and head. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Feel a gentle wave of relaxation sweeping through your entire body. With every breath, you are here now, fully present, fully alive. Now, turn your attention to the sense of I, the ego that holds on to identity and roles. Bring to mind the roles and identities you carry, your name, your labels, and the concepts you hold about yourself. Ask yourself, am I the roles I play? Or is there something deeper? Who am I? Ask yourself, if I am not my name, not my past, and not my titles, then who am I? Drop the language, labels, and titles you cling to. Give up action, then idle words, and lastly, thought itself. Drop your identity. When you detach from your identity, you dissolve into nothingness. But that nothingness contains everything. Recognize that what remains when all labels and roles fade away is pure awareness, witnessing the breath. Breathe in and breathe out. With each inhale and exhale, let your breath be your anchor, a constant companion, grounding you in the present moment. Hook on to your breath. Breathe in and breathe out. If your mind wanders or wanders, remember that it is natural. Neither cling to it nor push it away. Simply bring your attention back to the breath. create no relationship to anything that appears or arises in your mind. Whatever appears, let it appear by itself. And there is no need to follow or analyze or interpret. Let them come, appear, and disappear. You are witness to both the appearance and the disappearance. No thinking is required. No compulsive background commentary. Remember, past and future only exist as thoughts. When the thoughts recede, past and future disappear, and you fully arrive into the stillness of the present moment. As you breathe, allow yourself to become still. Just as muddy water needs to be still for the water to become clear, the mind also needs to become still to realize the clarity of the self. As you rest in this quiet stillness, notice how the boundaries of your fleeting thoughts begin to fade. Let each breath bring you deeper into the silent stillness, the space of gentle awareness. Lose yourself in nothing and be in this conscious spaciousness. Every breath you take is a doorway, an invitation to something deeper. Let the silence within you strengthen with each breath. listen to the silent rhythm within you. And effortlessly. And effortlessly. Release any need to control the breath. Just sit, breathe, and pay attention to what it's like to be you, just you, sitting, breathing, paying attention. Allow yourself to be still. Let your breath flow as it wishes. In this state of alert stillness, feel a sense of surrender and know that there is nothing to change, nothing to achieve, nothing to seek, nowhere to go. When you realize there is nothing lacking, the whole world belongs to you. Remember, to the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. Just breathe and let the universe reveal itself in this quiet simplicity. As you breathe, allow yourself to dissolve into the gap between the thoughts. This gap is not an empty experience. It is an experience of emptiness. In this gap, feel the presence of innate silence and stillness. This stillness is the mind of God in you. With each breath, feel that you're whole and complete. Breathe in and breathe out. And now, gently shift your awareness to your heart center, to your sacred heart, and breathe from this center as you listen to the song of your soul. And now let go of even the effort to observe the breath. Simply be. Set your body aside. Here and now, just sit in your own awareness. Now, let's invite the wisdom of the great sage Ashtavakra to guide us deeper into our true essence, to discover who am I. Rest your mind in a calm awareness of that who observes the breath from a distance. You are not what you observe. You are the one who observes. Tattvamasi. I am that. Rest in this effortless awareness, choiceless awareness. You are neither action nor thought. You are the witness of both. As thoughts arise, simply observe them as passing clouds in the sky of your mind. Visualize yourself standing at the edge of a vast clear sky. See your thoughts as passing clouds. With each cloud that drifts by, gently affirm, I am not this. I am not that. Observe how all things arise, change, and pass. This is their nature. When you know this, nothing perturbs you, nothing hurts you, you become still. Feel the peace that lies beyond all thoughts and actions. Just as clouds do not affect the vastness of the sky, our infinite true self remains unaffected by the temporary disturbances of the mind. That which constantly changes cannot touch the unchanging essence of who you are. Allow the sky to become completely clear. Feel the serenity of this expansive silence. Be as the sky, changeless and unbound. Like the space that contains everything, yet remains untouched. Become aware of the unchanging nature of the self beyond transient experiences. Aware that you're aware. That very awareness is consciousness. If a thought or feeling arises, let it pass like a wave in the ocean. You are the deep, endless ocean. Allow your mind to settle at the bottom of this ocean. The deep and calm space. As a wave, rising and falling is only water. So all creation streaming out of the self is only the self. In the ocean of being, there is only one. There was and there will be only one. Pure consciousness. Let the waves of the universe rise and fall as they will, knowing that you have nothing to gain and nothing to lose. You are the ocean. Allow yourself to dissolve in this pure awareness. When the mind is dissolved, the world vanishes. What remains is the eternal. If you detach yourself from the ego and the mind and rest in pure consciousness, you will rise above time and space and know peace. just the way ice melts and becomes water again when ignorance dispels in the light of awareness. The ego dissolves back into the self, the pure consciousness. Visualize your limited identities melting away and feel the lightness of being unburdened by the ego. Rest in this pure consciousness, this spacious awareness. In darkness, a rope may be mistaken for a snake, an illusion born out of ignorance. Similarly, ignorance creates the illusion of reality. Seeing the rope as a rope, the illusion of snake disappears. Realizing the self as the self, the illusion of ego dissolves. I am Atma Brahma. The self is Brahman, the supreme consciousness. You are Supreme Consciousness, undivided and unchanging. If you think you are free, you are free. If you think you are bound, you are bound. You are what you think. No, you are free. Free of I, free of mind. You are consciousness itself. Do not limit yourself to the body. You are the infinite, within the body and without, like a mirror and the image in a mirror. This reflection in the mirror, whether beautiful or distorted, appears and fades, but the mirror remains unchanged, like your eternal self. Rest in this awareness, free from attachment to any reflection. From your light, the body and the world arise. It is all illumined by your consciousness. Like the sun and the rays emanating from it reveals everything without being altered by what it illuminates. It's all experiences, thoughts, emotions, and actions while remaining unchanged. Like bubbles in the sea, all the worlds arise in you. Consider a piece of cloth. It is only threads. So all creation, when you look closely, is only the self, only consciousness. Consciousness creates. Consciousness is primordial. Consciousness is the source. Consciousness is fundamental. And the physical world is the derivative of consciousness. From you, the world streams out, and in you, it dissolves. As a bracelet melts into gold, a pot crumbles into clay, a wave subsides into water. Recognize that you are separate from the body, senses, and mind. Free yourself from these illusions and realize your true nature as boundless awareness. Visualize yourself looking into the mirror. You see the reflection of your body in it. Recognize that you are not the body, nor are you bound by any of its senses or functions. You are not the reflection. You are the mirror reflecting your reflection. You are beyond your body. Rest as the pure consciousness, watching all without attachment. When the mind is attached to anything it senses, you are bound. When there is no attachment, you are free. Where there is I, you are bound. Where there is no I, you are free. There is nothing to embrace and nothing to turn away. Like the lotus that blooms untouched by the muddy waters around it, you too can remain unaffected by the chaos of life. The wise are those who remain unattached, the ones who rest in witnessing. Get rid of attachment to all things. Desire and aversion are of the mind. The mind is never yours. You are free of its turmoil. Feel yourself free from all emotions and desires. Be happy and free. Rest in pure, limitless awareness. When mud settles in the muddy water, what remains is the pure water. In the same way, when the emotions and desires subside, what remains is the self, the pure consciousness, which is conscious by itself. Rest in this awareness, in this immaculate awareness. Prajnanam Brahma. Awareness is Brahman. Desire only your own awareness, unfathomable awareness, limitless and free, serene and unperturbed. Birth and death, caste and creed, teacher and disciple. These are nothing but illusions of the body and mind. The self is beyond all such distinctions. You are one and the same in joy and sorrow, hope and despair, life and death. Let go of all contraries. Whatever comes, be happy. You are already fulfilled. Let your sense of I dissolve. There is no other remedy. The body is confined by its natural properties. It comes, it lingers a while, it goes. But the self neither comes nor goes. So why grieve for the body? Sleeping, sitting, walking, Nothing good or bad affects you. Once you cast off your chains, you walk on air. You are free. You are so firmly set in your own being. You do not care if the body lives or dies. You rise above the round of birth and death. For you, there is no pain in pain, no pleasure in pleasure. You neither rejoice in life nor fear death. Your mind is calm, neither seeking the solitude of the forest nor running from the crowd. Always and everywhere, you are one and the same. Your mind is cool and drenched with nectar. You are full of joy, attached to nothing. Free from possessions, you stand on your own. You are the embodiment of your own perfect essence, one with the infinite. You are welcome here. Here you belong. Here you are enough. Now, tell yourself, Aham Brahmasmi, I am that. I am the sky, the boundless space. All the worlds are like clouds. This is the truth. There is nothing to accept, nothing to reject, nothing to dissolve. I am the ocean. All the worlds are like waves. This is the truth. Nothing to hold on to, nothing to let go of, nothing to dissolve. I am the mother of pearl. The world is a vein of silver, an illusion. This is the truth. Nothing to grasp, nothing to spurn, nothing to dissolve. I am in all beings. All beings are in me. This is the whole truth. Nothing to embrace, nothing to relinquish, nothing to dissolve. I live beyond all distinctions in unbroken meditation. I sit in my own splendor, forever free, forever still, forever happy. For I am Satyam, the truth. I am Jnanam, the wisdom. I am Anantam, the infinite. I am Brahman, pure consciousness.
Brahma Satyam Jnanam Anantam Brahma Satyam Jnanam Anantam Brahma Satyam Brahma Jnanam Brahma Anantam Brahma Anantam Brahma Satyam Jnanam 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 Anantam Brahma Satyam Brahma Jnanam Brahma Anantam Brahma Anantam Brahma Satyam Jnanam 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 Satyam Satyam Jnanam Anantam Brahma Satyam Jnanam Anantam Brahma Satyam Jnanam Anantam Brahma Satyam Jnanam
And now, in this calm space of centered awareness, let us immerse ourselves into the timeless wisdom of the Nirvana Shatkam. As we journey through its 6 verses, I'll share the essence of each one, inviting you to reflect and immerse yourself in its wisdom. After each explanation, allow the words to carry its resonance deep into your being awakening the stillness within. Allow each verse to flow through you like a gentle stream of awareness, washing away all notions of separation and identity and leading you to the essence of your true self. With each repetition, let its meaning deepen within you. In the first verse of Nirvana Shatkam, Adi Shankaracharya takes us to the foundation of self-inquiry and guides us to disidentify from the constructs of the mind and body. It reminds us that we are not the thoughts that arise, the intellect that analyzes, or the ego that claims ownership. Nor are we the sensory organs, the eyes that see, the ears that hear, or the tongue that tastes. Beyond the tangible and intangible aspects of physicality, this verse reveals that we are not the five elements: earth, water, fire, and space that shape our external reality. These are simply tools we use to navigate the world, but they do not define us. By disidentifying from the body and the five elements, we get a glimpse into our higher reality. In this realm, we are Chidananda Rupam, pure blissful consciousness, unbounded, untouched by the world, like the eternal Shiva.
मनोबुद्धि अहंकार चित्तानि नाहं न च श्रोत्र जिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योम भूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानंद रूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् मनोबुद्धि अहंकार चित्तानि नाहं न च श्रोत्र जिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योम भूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानंद रूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् मनोबुद्धि अहंकार चित्तानि नाहं न च श्रोत्र जिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योम भूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानंद रूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्
Now, the next verse says, we are beyond the five vital energies and the biological processes of the body like breathing, digestion, circulation, and more. It reminds us that we are not the prana, the life force, or the 5 vital breaths that sustain the body, nor are we the panch koshas, the 5 sheaths that veil our true essence. The body's 7 components and 5 layers are stripped away in this realization. It reveals that our true self is beyond all physicality and functions of life. Even the organs of action, the hands, feet, and speech, are external expressions. We are beyond any body-bound identity. We are the eternal witness, the undivided consciousness that observes all, yet is untouched by it.
न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातु न वा पञ्चकोश न वा पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातु न वा पञ्चकोश न वा पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातु न वा पञ्चकोश न वा पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्
Now, the coming verse shifts our attention to the emotional and psychological identities we carry. It tells us that we are not our attachments or aversions, our likes or dislikes. We are not the pride that inflates us or the envy that depletes us, nor are we bound by the duties, aspirations, or desires that drive us. This verse invites us to go beyond these emotions which arise from a false sense of separation and individuality. When we recognize ourselves as pure consciousness, we realize that we do not even need to seek liberation. Freedom is our natural state. in the depths of our being, we are already free, already liberated.
Mado naiva me naiva matsarya bhava na dharmo na chato na kamo na moksha chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham Sharago na me lobha moha Mado naiva me naiva matsarya bhava Na dharmo na chato na kamo na moksha Chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham Sharago na me lobha moha Mado naiva me naiva matsarya bhava Na dharmo na chato na kamo na moksha Chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham
Now, the next verse liberates us from duality and the pursuit of external validation. It declares that we are neither virtue nor vice, neither pleasure nor pain. We are not bound by the rituals we perform, the mantras we chant, or the scriptures we study. While these practices may guide us, they are not the essence of who we are. The self is beyond duality and beyond the need for external practices. It is not an experiencer or a doer in the usual sense. It is pure presence, unattached, and observing all experiences without being affected by them, without being bound by deeds or beliefs. The ultimate spiritual realization is that we are this presence, this unchanging awareness.
Na punyam na papam na saukhyam na dukham na mantro na tirtham na veda na yagya aham bhojanam naiva bhojam na bhokta chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham Na punyam na papam na saukhyam na dukham na mantro na tirtham na veda na yagya aham bhojanam naiva bhojanam
Now, the coming verse takes us beyond the constructs of social identity and relationships. It reminds us that in the realm of consciousness, where the self resides, there is no separation, no other. We are not defined by the family, friends, or social roles. We are not mother or father, teacher or student. It is an invitation to step beyond all labels and relationships, to rest in the unchanging truth of who we are. In this realm, only the One remains, timeless, all-pervading awareness, like the essence of Shiva.
न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेद पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेद पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेद पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्
Now, this final verse is the culmination of the journey, a declaration of ultimate freedom. It tells us that we are not bound by form, duality, or even the concept of liberation itself. The self is formless, beyond attachments, and untouched by space or time. It is infinite, all-pervading, all-pervasive, and beyond comprehension. this awareness, there is no separation, no striving. There is nothing to gain, nothing to lose, for the self simply is eternal, unchanging, and one with all existence.
Aham nirvikalpo nirakara rupo vibhutva cha sarvatra sarvendriyana na chasangatam naiva muktirna meya chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham. Aham nirvikalpo nirakara rupo vibhutva cha sarvatra sarvendriyana na chasangatam naiva muktirna meya chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham. Aham nirvikalpo nirakara rupo vibhutva cha sarvatra sarvendriyana na chasangatam naiva muktirna meya chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham.
Adi Shankaracharya, in answering the timeless question, who am I, declares, Shivoham, I am pure consciousness. Ashtavakra also teaches us, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are pure consciousness. Let this truth take root within. Let it resonate within.
Mano buddhi ahankara chittaninaham na cha shrotra jivhe na cha ghana netre na cha vyoma bhumi na tejo na vayu chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham. Na cha prana sangyo na vai panchavayu na va satta dhatu na va panchakosha na va panipadam na chopasthapayu chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham. Na me dvesha rago na me lobha moha mado naiva me naiva matsarya bhava na dharmo na chartho na kamo na moksha chidananda rupa shivoham shivoham. न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञा अहं भोजनं नैव भोजं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेद पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् अहं निर्विकल्पो निराकाररूपो विभूत्वाच सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणाम् न चासङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेय चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् मनोबुद्धि अहङ्कार चित्तानि नाहम् न च श्रोत्रजिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योमभूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातु न वा पञ्चकोश न वा पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मे द्वेषरागो न मे लोभमोहो मदो नैव मे नैव मात्सर्यभावः न धर्मो न चार्थो न कामो न मोक्षः चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञा अहं भोजनं नैव भोजं न भो मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् अहं निर्विकल्पो निराकाररूपो विभूत्वाच सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणाम् न चासङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेय चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् मनोबुद्धि अहङ्कार चित्तानि नाहम् न च श्रोत्रजिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योमभूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातु न वा पञ्चकोश न वा पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मे द्वेषरागौ न मे लोभमोहौ मदो नैव मे नैव मात्सर्यभावः न धर्मो न चार्थो न कामो न मोक्षः चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखम् न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञा अहं भोजनं नैव भोजं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्। न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेद पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्यम् चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्। अहं निर्विकल्पो निराकाररूपो विभूत्वाच सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणाम् न चासङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेय चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्.
And now, as the meditation draws to a close, I invite you to carry this awareness with you beyond this meditation into every moment of life. Let the truth of Nirvana Shatakam guide you. A reminder that you are not the fleeting, but the eternal, not the many, but the one. Allow yourself to fully embody this serene and divine self. Recognize this calmness as your true essence, ever present and untouched by life's experiences. Remember, you are the pure awareness in which everything appears and disappears. Rest in the stillness of your being, where true joy arises effortlessly. Live in the happiness of your own nature, which is happiness itself. Be unconditionally happy. Be the fragrance of your consciousness. Be ecstatic. Be blissful.
چه نغز است و چه خوب است و چه زیباست خدایا. چه گرمیم از اینش چه خورشید. چه پنهان و چه پنهان و چه پیداست خدایا.
And now, whenever you're ready, gently bring your awareness back to your body in a whole new world, in a whole new time, and with a whole new level of awareness. Take your time, and whenever you're ready, you can gently rub your palms and place them over your beautiful eyes. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And slowly open your eyes. As you come back to this three-dimensional reality of senses, may you carry the awareness of your consciousness into every action and interaction. Thank you for joining me in this eternal journey of consciousness. The divine in me bows down in gratitude to the divine in you. Immense love and appreciation from my heart to yours. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, friends. Thank you all. Thanks for your huge commitment. It's 9 and you're still here. Thank you so much. Yes. We can take 1-2 sharings and then we'll break. So tonight, earlier schedule was to show you some documentary, or I would say rather rockumentary, to rock you all. But I'll take your advice and we'll see. Otherwise, we can call it a night and have dinner and chill and enjoy and interact. 10:30 we can come back at 10:30 and see here. It's at 35 minutes. You like to see? Okay, cool. Okay then. 10:30 then we'll come back here and we'll see. Yeah.
Speechless, Shreans. My salutations to thee, my bows. Take my bows, Shreans. Take bows from all of us. What a beautiful and profound creation it has turned out to be. Unimaginable. Thank you for taking us to the journey, creating that bridge of awareness within me. I hope the same is true for all of us. The bridge of awareness to take us on the journey of from many to one, and connecting myself with my true self. I have no more words. I feel so, as I said, I feel so speechless. My bows and salutations to thee once again. Thank you, thank you, and thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Shreans.
Yeah. I'll also come down actually.
Thank you so much, Shreans, for today. I just want to confess in front of all of you, I've broken the shackles of people judging me, and therefore I stand here today, because normally you would feel, speaking and so many people, somebody would be judging you. But after all these teachings of the last 3 days, and since I'll not be here tomorrow, I took the opportunity sitting on the first chair and then raising my hand first, so I get to share. Last 3 days have been incredible for me. I'll speak only for myself. And I could feel the transformative journey inside me. You always feel, you are the most important person and you're doing something which is very, very important, and therefore you don't have time, and so and so and so and so forth. That's always what goes on, and all of us think, we are the most important person. But I did share when I was here on the first day, how I managed to reach here. And today when tomorrow morning when I set course back, I go as a very happy and with a very humbling feeling that nothing happened while I was away. The station has done as good it was doing, maybe better, without me. And, I could take out this time to do what I wanted to do. 2-3 things, that is my sharing for what I feel about this journey, because I'm relatively new to this spirituality and this awakening. So I haven't done too many sessions. This is my first one. So first is the understanding that we are gods ourselves and we have everything inside us. So that is something which is great, and it makes me feel so very proud. Another thing I want to pay gratitude to.
Amazing.
To all of you, because in this journey, while we were here, the way people in high vibrations have been meeting us, all of you, have been meeting us, me in specific. I've been trying, and so many people came forward, spoke. I felt, there was no rush, pushing, or anything of that sort, and I really got that feeling that I am around people who are very high in their vibration. I'm sorry if I'm taking extra time, but I think I'll need that today, because you'll get your chance to share things tomorrow. I'll not get this chance, so I'll not leave the stage for another 2 minutes, please. I got that positive vibrations from all of you, and we talk about it, and I really don't understand vibration, but I could feel that vibes, that English which we use, that vibes, that positive vibes. When I was on the lunch table or the dining table, when all of you came together and met us, I really felt that warmth, if I may use the word, or the vibes. So that is something, Shreans, I want to really, pay gratitude to you from all of us, because I can feel that you are creating that aura, that vibration, that feeling between all of us, so that we can become a better person in this 3 dimension. And of course, we are already good inside us, because we are finally nothing but pure consciousness, as he says. Thank you for having us all here.
Indeed.
Conducting this beautiful session, and in specific to this particular session, I always thought, whenever my wife has told me, there's a 1 hour session, 1 hour, 15 minutes, I always have told her, can I have that 15-minute one, I'll just do that. And no, I'm not joking. I'm telling you. I've said that to her, she'll say that to you. I always said, can we have that 15-minute one if you don't mind? And from there to today, where, I have been able to, I won't say I was there, but to a large extent, as Shreyan says, that could you reduce the number of thoughts while you were doing it? So I did reach close to that, where I was near empty for good about 15-20 minutes. So
Beautiful.
from where I was, where I couldn't, even remove what I was office or whatever, but I've reached that stage and at least could meditate for about 45 minutes to 1 hour. So I accept that. While I accepted on day 1, I couldn't do it. Today I accept I was able to do it, and all because of you, Shreyans. Thank you very much. Thanks, gratitude from the bottom of my heart, from all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Rashi ji, aap bhi.
Forgiveness, Rajshri ji, because he's leaving tomorrow, so I have to express this from this state of being to him also. So a big bow to you, my master, my guide, my God, my friend, and everything for this transformation journey. You say that you're nothing, okay? But I believe, and I truly believe, that you are that. Tattvamasi. for all of us, I think.
Thank you.
You are that.
Thank you.
And there are so many things I'll tell tomorrow. I'll not eat up this time. But I salute my husband, who's getting salutes from his guards, his whole community. I salute you today as a wife, and I promise you that I will never ever judge you. Physical level, yes, I will expect. Yes, I will not tell lies. But spiritual level, never ever I'm going to interrupt you in anything, because you have raised your level from 30 minutes to 2.5 hours. That too without any judgments and without telling me anything. So there is one thing I wanted to share with all of you, that I named him Twin Flame before I started this journey from Agra. He was SK Gupta in my mobile. So I said, let me see if we have met by chance or we are actually soulmates. So in these 3 days, I will manifest that if we are, at soul level. And I'm not going to change that name now. So that is what, yeah. So we are twin flames. Thank you so much to all of you and giving your energies. Tomorrow I'm going to share more things. Thank you so much, Shreans.
Lovely.
And allow me to touch your feet today.
No, please.
Only today.
Then I'll touch yours.
No, please.
Butter. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. No, please. No. Please. Rashi ji is also leaving tonight,
and,
so yeah.
Only gratitude, and it was fantastic. It was the inner journey that all of us has felt today, and especially me, being into a lot of learning, but the journey with Shreans in so many years have been very different, very deep, and very truthful. And today I got the gist that we are this golden pot given by God, all of us, with tremendous, endless intellect, endless wisdom, endless power, and endless happiness. And we have no right to clutter it. We just have no right to clutter it. We are that, and we see that, as she said, in you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
My bow down.
Thank you.
And thank you so much. Just thank you. Gratitude.
Thank you, Rashi. Yes. Thank you. Yes. कल आप ना हाँ अच्छा आप भी जा ओके Sujata, she is also my aunt, and she is also leaving tomorrow early morning, so tonight only. Okay. So she also wanted. We can take one last sharing and then we can end. Yeah.
Hi friends, I'll speak in Hindi.
जरूर
जैसे कि इसने कहा कि मैं इसकी आंटी हूँ, हमने बचपन भी साथ में बहुत रहे हैं, और ये जो इन्होंने सब बोला वो सेम. आई विल नॉट रिपीट ऑल दैट. यस, ऑल ऑफ देम. सो बस एक कहना चाहती हूँ कि बरसों तक हम साथ में रहे, फिर बीच में कुछ ऐसा समय आया कि वो अपनी गृहस्थ में या अपने जीवन में व्यस्त, मैं अपने जीवन में व्यस्त. बस कभी कभार ऐसे सुना ही पड़ता था कि पत्री जी को फॉलो कर रहे हैं, पिरामिड बनाया है, मेडिटेशन कर रहे. तो 2020 कोरोना, विच वॉज अ डिज़ास्टर फॉर एवरीवन, इट वॉज अ ब्लेसिंग फॉर मी. क्योंकि मेरे बच्चे स्कूल में थे तब मैं नहीं जा पाती थी बॉम्बे की यहाँ कहीं. वो ऑनलाइन मेडिटेशन शुरू किया और मैंने फॉलो करना चालू किया. फिर अपनी जो जीवन में ड्यू टू लैक ऑफ सेल्फ अवेयरनेस बहुत गलतियाँ की, और वो सारी मिस्टेक्स क्यों हो रही थी वो इनके मेडिटेशन की वजह से समझ में आया. और कई सालों बाद फिर पिछले साल यहाँ पिरामिड में आने का मौका मिला, और लगा कि जो एक रिश्ता सालों से बस एक रिश्ता था ना, वो कई बरसों बाद एक फरिश्ता बन के सामने आया.
मैं क्या बोलूँ, मैं इससे ज़्यादा कुछ एक्सप्रेस नहीं कर पा रही हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे लग ही नहीं रहा है कि शब्द मेरे पूरे हैं अपने अंदर की फीलिंग्स को एक्सप्रेस करने के लिए। बस इतना कहूँगी कि सबके जीवन को बगीचा बना दिया है, एक गार्डन की, जिसमें एक सबकी जीवन खिल रहे हैं। हम इस सब जर्नी में साथ में हैं, और श्रेयांश, यू आर नो मोर, लाइक मैं कह सकती हूँ कि भगवान को देखा नहीं है, पर अगर होंगे तो ऐसे ही होंगे।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू,
थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू। तो थैंक यू। तो आज डिनर स्किप करने का प्लान है क्या? Okay, so let's break now and we meet here again back at 10:30. Yeah, okay, cool. Chalo. Looking forward. See you there.
Namah Shivaya Parapurnam Shivo